ceremonial first pitches tonight. Throwing out today's first pitch, Mike Cornelius.
Welcome into the Arcata Ballpark, a lovely Wednesday evening here in Humboldt County, California. We've got game 2 of this 2-game midweek series, the visiting Alameda Anchors and the home team, your Humboldt Crabs. Crabs won it in a thriller last night, a 4-3 victory as they escaped from the jaws of defeat in the bottom of the 9th inning. 2 out, 9th to take the lead after losing the lead in the 8th. So Crabs able to rally back, looking to complete the 2-game sweep this evening. Joined by my broadcast partner, Liam Warner, I'm Mitchell Manji. We've got our wonderful producer, Tyler, back in the studio with us, as always. Humboldt Crabs baseball. So we'll go ahead and get things kicked off right away, running a little bit behind schedule from the game today. But first, the lineup for the visiting Alameda Anchors.
That's right, Mitchell. For the Anchors, leading off will be their shortstop, Brayton Chavez. Batting second will be the center fielder, Carmelo Rivera. Batting third will be the second baseman, Alex Merchant. Batting fourth will be the first baseman, Sam Lapping. Batting fifth will be the designated hitter, Mike Gormley. Batting sixth will be the third baseman, Anthony DiVittorio. Batting seventh will be left fielder, Gaetano Polizzotti. Batting eighth will be the catcher, Matthew Singh. And batting ninth will be the right fielder, Dayton Guzman. And on the mound for the Anchors will be A.J. Vasquez.
Anchors donning their Island City jerseys, a yellow, bright mustard yellow top, gray road pants. The Crabs in their home tie-dyes. Again, like a blue, red, purple tie-dye, white pants. For the Crabs, it'll be Ji-Hee Lee behind the plate. He's batting leadoff. Michael McKiernan scored the game-tying run last night. He's in center, batting second. Right fielder Victor Castaneda came home to score the winning run on a double steal of sorts, batting third. The DH, Troy Harding, in the cleanup spot, batting fifth and playing second base tonight. Keenan Morris. Javi Felix back after a night off at the usual hot corner, batting sixth. Blake Browning in left. Ethan Rivera playing first base tonight. Caught the game yesterday. He's batting eighth. And the shortstop, rounding out the lineup, Ty Kennedy. On the mound for your Humboldt Crabs, number 33, Logan Solomon. And Liam, tell us a little bit about Solomon on the mound.
Yeah, Solomon coming in. This is his 6th start of the season, 21 innings pitched. He has given up 11 runs. Only 9 of those are earned. 13 walks, 30 strikeouts, 1-0 record at 3.85 ERA. Not bad.
We're just about underway from the ballpark again. Game 2 of the 2-game series. Crabs have a league series this weekend with the West Coast Kings. But first pitch is in there for a called strike one by Michael Cowan, the home plate umpire behind the plate. He's got Zach Norton manning first and Aaron Lee at third, making up the umpiring crew's second pitch. Fouled back by the shortstop, Brayton Chavez. Last night, Chavez struggled at the plate, went 0 for 5. He did not strike out. He put every ball in play, but unable to get one down. 0-2 count now as we've topped the first inning here from the Arcata Ballpark. High fastball fouled towards the fire department. Salmon touching 80 with the fastball. Got the high socks, short pants, breaking pitch. Ooh, almost caught the zone. Doesn't get the call. Count goes to 1-2. Liam, if last night's game is any measuring stick, we're in for a good one tonight. High and tight fastball, check swing, and Zach Norton at first says he went around. So first batter goes down swinging. Mentioned Chavez did not strike out last night. First at bat of the game, he goes down swinging. Second man into the box for the Anchors, center fielder Carmelo Rivera. Rivera, a couple nice plays defensively last night. First pitch to him is low. Fastball, 1-0. Again, Logan Solomon, 6th start of the year. That pitch is grounded to second base. Keenan Morris up with it. Throw to Rivera at first. And there are 2 away, top of 1. And Solomon, Liam, correct me if I'm wrong, but got off to a hot start in his last start, pitched three and a half solid innings of work, and then kind of tapered off into the 4th and 5th.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
2 away. Pitch from Solomon, low and away. Ball 1 to the second baseman, Alex Merchant. Merchant 1 for 4 last night. Double and 3 strikeouts. He did steal third as he takes in there for a called strike 1. Merchant the righty. Solomon the righty on the mound. Pitch is swung on, foul tipped into the glove. Strike 2. Solomon, originally from Chandler, Arizona, pitched at Phoenix College and then at University of Nevada, Reno. Redshirt sophomore. That pitch is a grounder. Chopper to shortstop, but it's going to be Javi Felix up with it. Long throw to first, and he did get him in time. So a nice play from Felix defensively, showing off the arm. And after the top of the first inning, anchors go in order 1, 2, 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. Crabs due up. Bottom 1, ESPN 107.3. Due up for the Crabs, it's going to be the catcher, Ji-Hee Lee, Michael McKernan, and Victor Castaneda to lead off the bottom of the first inning. Crabs baseball brought to you in part by Crestmark Millwork. Crestmark Millwork is a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen on their website at crestmarkmillwork.com. Crabs Baseball also brought to you in part by Compass Community Credit Union. Hey, Crabs fans, team sponsor Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you toward a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. The catcher, Ji-Hee Lee, into the box. Defensively for the Anchors, Anthony DiVittorio at third, Chavez at short, Alex Merchant at second, Sam Lapping at first. Man on the mound is A.J. Vasquez. His first pitch outside for a ball 1-0. Across the outfield left to right, Gaetano Polizzotti in left, Carmelo Rivera in center, Dayton Guzman in right, and it is Matthew Singh behind the dish. Lapping got a lot of action at first base defensively last night, made a ton of putouts solo as swing and a miss from Lee, strike 1.
Lee coming in batting .250, 12 RBIs, 1 home run, 12 walks, and 11 stolen bases. That is second on the team.
We had a day off yesterday. Wind up in the pitch from Rivera, catches the inside corner for a strike, 1-2. In Crabs baseball, bottom of the first inning, 0-0 ball game. Leadoff man for the Crabs, Ji-Hee Lee in the box. 1-2 count. The pitch. Outside, swing and a miss, gets by the catcher. Lee's going to run for first. He's got a chance to get there, and he's out. Just got beat by a step. So Lee goes down swinging. First hit batter for the Crabs is retired. Michael McKernan steps into the box. McKernan pinch ran after Rivera doubled off the wall last night. Advanced to third on a ground ball. Eventually came around to score the tying run. First pitch to McKiernan. That's a line drive into center field. Gets down for a base hit. And McKiernan rounds first with the first hit of the ball game. McKiernan's got speed on first. We know John Bryant, third base coach, is definitely aggressive. Victor Castaneda into the box. Castaneda came home again last night, scored the game-winning run. Pitch from Vasquez, outside, taken for a ball. 1-0.
Castaneda coming in batting .260. 16 RBIs, 13 walks. 12 stolen bases, obviously showed off that speed last night with the game-winning stolen base of home.
Called strike. Bottom inside corner. Evens the count at 1 apiece. Throw over to first. McKiernan dives back safely. And McKiernan with a single to center. We're in the bottom of the first. 0-0 ball game. Crabs baseball. Alongside Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji. Bring you tonight's action. Castaneda, pitch takes high for a ball, 2-1. So 2-1 now to Castaneda. Again, walked as he was pinch hit for Blake Browning last night. And the 2-1 way inside for a ball, 3-1. Castaneda readjusts himself, gets back into the box. Troy Harding, the DH, on deck. Ready to go should Castaneda walk. There goes McKiernan, pitches inside. And no need to hustle over to second for McKiernan as Castaneda walks and is aboard by way of base on balls. Bat Boy's got his hands full with some gear and bat as he retrieves it. Right-handed hitting Troy Harding into the box with 2 on and 1 out. Pitches in the dirt for a ball, 1-0.
Harding coming in batting .247. He has the team lead in RBIs with 22, 10 walks.
He's got an RBI opportunity here. 2 on, 1 out. McKiernan at second, Castaneda at first. The pitch right down the middle, rocket to third, off his body, and is going to carry him to the shortstop, and everybody's going to be safe. So that one was a hard hit ball, still playable, so official scorekeeper will give an E5 to Harding, take away from his batting average a little bit. The bases are in the bottom of the first inning, full of crustaceans. McKiernan at third, Castaneda at second, Harding at first. Into the box, Keenan Morris pitches in the dirt for a ball, 1-0.
Morris coming in batting .240, 8 RBIs, 10 walks, 4 stolen bases.
Vasquez nods, likes the sign, the pitch. It's going to be a chopper to first, and it's foul. Caught the line, but bounced outside of the bag. Quick hands there by first base coach Jeff Jackman. He fielded that one. So dangerous strike, but back into the box is Morris. Corner infielders on the grass. Infielders at middle infielders double play depth. That hit him on the foot. So Keenan Morris wears one off the toe, and he's Gets credit for the RBI. Crabs lead it 1-0.
Now batting from Watsonville, California.
Everybody else advances 90 feet. The bases remain loaded. Stepping into the box now, third baseman Javier Felix. The pitch from Vasquez, that's a chopper to third. Coming home with it is the third baseman. It's too high. Castaneda scores. Karams off the backstop. And Troy Harding comes in. So Javier Felix drives in a run on the fielder's choice, and an error brings in another. So Castaneda came around from third, Harding all the way from second. Morris goes to third on the throw as well, so as Blake Browning steps into the box, Crabs have first and third, 3 across, and only 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Pitch from Vasquez is popped straight up behind the backstop. Catcher might have a play on it and lost the ball and unable to catch that one. Has to go retrieve his helmet all the way from the backstop. Matthew Singh had a good read on it, but unable to watch it into the glove. Browning catches a break and falls innocently as a strike. Browning regathers himself and is back into the box again and plays college ball at College of the Redwoods. First and third, 1 away. Crabs with a 3-0 lead. Throw over to first Javier Felix, back in standing. Crabs have opened up a 3-run lead. They only scored 4 all last night. Hanger to Browning. That one's gives it a ride to center. Coming in is Rivera. He makes the catch, and Keenan Morris got halfway to third and froze and had to go back. So run does not come across as Browning flies out to the center fielder, now 2 away.
Yeah, that was a pretty good decision from Keenan Morris. That was a good throw and a close play.
Stepping into the box now, the first baseman tonight, Ethan Rivera. Rivera led off the 9th with a double off the wall. He takes a slider for a called strike 1.
Rivera coming in batting 200, 4 RBIs, 9 walks.
Felix at first, Keenan Morris at third, 2 away, bottom 1, Crabs lead it 3-0. Javier goes, the throw down to second is cut off, and same play as last night. Keenan Morris did not go from third, but the second baseman went to cut off the throw, prevent a run from coming in. Javier Felix steals second base. And the pitch was a slider outside. It was taken as a ball. One is a pitch in the dirt. So the count goes to 2-1 for Rivera. Felix at second, Morris at third. Crabs have already pushed 3 across here in the bottom of the first. The pitch. That's a little blooper. He's going to get down in left center. Yes, it is. Morris comes around to score. Felix rounds third. He's in standing. And a 2 RBI bloop single for Ethan Rivera. Crabs up 5-0. So Crabs have opened this one up. 5-0. They've got 3 hits, pushed 5 across. And Ty Kennedy, everybody bats in the bottom of the first. The shortstop steps into the play.
Number 11, shortstop, Ty Kennedy.
In 2 away, 5 across for the Crabs. Starter A.J. Vasquez struggled against this lineup as Kennedy takes low and away, called strike 1. Kennedy ready in the box. Vasquez working out of the stretch. The pitch is a fastball down the little bit low. Over the plate though, swing and foul to chopper back. Strike 1. Ninth man, the Crabs ascend to the plate here in the bottom of the first. They hold a 5-0 lead. Ty Kennedy, the shortstop. And at first is Rivera. Pitch from Vasquez right over the middle. That's a line drive into center, left center field. That one's going to get through almost to the warning track. They're sending Rivera from first. He's going to make it in, slides in. Rivera goes first to home. A double for Ty Kennedy. The Crabs are pouring it on in the bottom of the first inning. They now lead it 6-0.
Yeah, that's the thing with some of these smaller teams that come in here. I mean, the Anchors obviously pitched very well last night against the Crabs, but, you know, they only have so much pitching. And so, I mean, it kind of seems like they wore out all their pitching last night and starting to struggle here at the start of this ball game.
So the lineup turns over here in the first. Ji-Hee Lee's going to get his second plate appearance of the game, and we're still in the first inning. Lee struck out to start the game. He takes away for a ball, 1-0. Standing at second is Kennedy. Roped a double into left center field. The pitch high, but over the plate. Called for a ball, 2-0.
Kind of contradicted what you said earlier. Apparently in league games, there is no mercy rule no matter what. But in non-league games...
So again, Ji-Hee Lee back into the box, his second plate appearance of the inning. Here's the pitch from Vasquez over the plate for a called strike 1.
If it gets bad enough, they might talk about it. But obviously at this point, but I feel like it's not going to be like this every. No. Well, hopefully not. If it was 6 runs every inning.
Working out of the stretch, the pitch from Vasquez way outside for a ball. Lee works the count to 3-1. It's Ty Kennedy at second. Pitch from Lee is a fly ball to center. Going back is Rivera, just shy of the warning track, makes the catch.
6 runs scored off of 4 hits, 1 error.
So 6 runs, 4 hits, no errors as we've reached the end of one. Crabs lead at 6-0 here on ESPN 107.3. So as we reach the top of the second, Crabs have opened up a 6-2 6-0 lead. So the scorebook for me is already messed up. Missed it in the first. We'll give you the Crabs defensively. Again, Solomon on the mound. Ji-Hee Lee behind the plate. Left to right across the infield. Felix at third. Ty Kennedy at short. Keenan Morris at second. And Ethan Rivera at first. Left to right across the outfield. Browning in left. McKiernan in center. Castaneda in right. Into the box for the Anchors. The first baseman, Sam Lapping. Lapping fouls that one off the top of the netting. The 0-1 pitch is just low. For a ball, 1-1. Pitch from Solomon, swing and a miss. Similar location, got Lapping to go. The 1-2. It's going to be a chopper towards short. It'll be Javier Felix charge again. He missed it, and it went off the bottom of Ty Kennedy's glove. So it'll be ruled as an error on Felix. Lapping reaches first. Into the box now, the designated hitter, Mike Gormley.
Correction, that is number 18, Mike Gormley.
Lapping at first. Pitch is just off the plate for a ball. That one was pretty close. Michael Cowan's not going to give it. Solomon. That one's low. Again, just according to the TrackMan, just on the outside corners of the zone. The 2-1 from Solomon. Pitch is low for a ball, 3-0. Excuse me, 3-1. Crabs lead at top of the second. 6-0 ball game. Again with Liam Warner, Mitchell Monge, 3-1 count now to the designated hitter Gormley for the Anchors. Takes high, 5-pitch walk, and Gormley is aboard. So the Crabs put up 6 in the bottom of the first. And now the Anchors with 2 on and nobody out. Trying to grab a few back here. Into the box now, the third baseman, Anthony DiVittorio. As that ball gets past the catcher, Lee. And everybody will move up 90 feet on the wild pitch. So the Anchors now with second and third, nobody out. Again, trails 6-0. Opportunity to get a couple back here. Solomon comes set. And the pitch is fouled over the Crabs dugout. Long strike, 1-1. Left-handed hitter, DiVittorio the righty. Solomon on the mound. Pitch is high with an off-speed pitch, 2-1. Again, low-scoring game last night. Went by relatively quickly. This one, the opposite. And started a little bit late tonight. Solomon, the pitch is really high for a ball, 3-1. He was stellar pitching on both sides as well.
Yeah, Dwayne Kuiper would not have been happy with the start time. Watch Giants games, he's always like 2 minutes late.
Solomon comes set. The 3-1 runs inside, almost hit him. Back-to-back walks, and the bases are now loaded for the Anchors.
And obviously, if you're Logan Salaman, you up 6-0. You do not want to be doing this, walking guys, wild pitches. I mean, Want to just go right down the middle into the strike zone and make him hit it.
Right, and you'd think, especially with a 6-0 lead, that would take some of the pressure off of you.
Yeah, but I think, with some pitchers, sometimes they get too much of a lead, and
Right.
it kind of messes with them a little bit.
Into the box now, and did that hit his bat?
I believe so. I think that hit his arm or something, and Jihi Lee looks like he could be shaken up.
He definitely caught a piece of him. He slammed his mask, but Polizzotti, one pitch, he's on. Everybody else moves up 90 feet, and a run comes across. That's Sam Lapping. First run of the game in for the Anchors. We've got a 6-1 ball game. Eric Giacconi out to talk to Salomon as he leaves Lee behind the dish to figure out what's going on with him. Again, it looks like he's in pain. But while we have a second, we'll thank a couple of our sponsors. Cypress Grove Cheese. Cypress Grove is the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, California, Cypress Grove's cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling. Also brought in part to you by North Bay Automotive. North Bay Automotive on 10th Street in Arcata, providing a comprehensive range of auto repair services for more than 20 years. Trust North Bay Automotive for all your auto repair needs. Into the box now, the catcher Matthew Singh, righty on righty, bases loaded, one across, top two. That pitch is high, corralled in by Lee. Looks to be doing all right behind the plate. No hits yet for the Anchors, but they pushed one across and got the bases loaded. Error, walk, hit by pitch. That one is a blooper to the right fielder Castaneda. Too shallow to tag. Castaneda gets it in quickly. And the Crabs have recorded their first out. Top of the second. Into the box is the right fielder, Dayton Guzman. Last man in the lineup, and then we'll turn it over. Right-handed hitter, swing and a miss. Big cut there. Michael Cowan says he just got a piece of that one, but couldn't really tell if fouled straight back into Lee's glove. Gormley at third, DiVittorio at second, and he hit another one. So Guzman wears it. Gormley comes in to score. DiVittorio moves to third, and Polizzotti up to second. As Logan Salomon still got the no-no going, but bases loaded, tying run into the box with one away here in the top of the second. Salomon, the delivery, high, fastball swung on and missed. And you got to think with the control issues Salomon has experienced that the Anchors would be taking a strike or two, but not Chavez. As he came out swinging. First pitch he saw. Salomon comes set on the mound. Next one, breaking ball in there, called strike two. So an 0-2 count, one away. Bases loaded, Crabs up 6-2. That one slapped to first base. Stabbed by Rivera. He's going to take it himself. A run does come in to score. Third run of the game, and just like that, the Anchors have cut the lead in half. Polizzotti moves up to third. Guzman to second. Chavez grounded out to Rivera. Speaking of Rivera's, one coming into the box now is Carmelo. Takes that pitch for a ball. 1-0. Two away, runners at second and third for the Anchors. Pitch inside. Fastball taken for another ball, 2-0. So long inning of work here in the top of the second for Salomon. That pitch is swung on and blooper. That's going to get down into left. One run is in to score. Here comes Guzman around. Throw is not on line. and 2-run single for Rivera. And just like that, we're pretty close to a new ball game here. Anchors have put up 5 in the top of the second, and Crabs now lead it 6-5.
I mean, unfortunately, that's what happens when you give up a bunch of walks and hit by pitches and wild pitches and stuff like that. I mean, more often than not, it's going to come back and hurt you.
Runner from first goes, pitches low, throw down from Lee, one hopper. Ooh, that clipped him on the slide. Took him in the legs, sliding safely into second is Rivera with the stolen base. So that was low, or excuse me, in there.
Well, the last one was like an hour and 10 minutes. It was like 2.5 hours on the dot.
Merchant Merchant in the box. Fouls that one off.
Which is like the average game time for
0-2.
tells you exactly how long the game was. It's usually around 2 hours.
Solomon comes set on the mound. Breaking pitch swung on and missed. Merchant goes down swinging.
5-run score off of 1 hit.
So for the top of the second, 5 runs on 1 hit and 1 error. Crabs lead it 6-5. Headed to the bottom of the second, you're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3. Back here at the ballpark, Crabs lead it 6-5. Due up in the bottom of the second inning will be McKiernan, Castaneda, and Harding. Crabs Baseball brought to you in part by North Coast Audiology. Julie Kelly and her team at North Coast Audiology maintain a patient-centered focus, providing audiological services to Humboldt, Del Norte, and Trinity counties. McKiernan takes strike 1. North Coast Audiology is dedicated to helping all patients, regardless of age or insurance needs. Trust North Coast Audiology for all of your audiological needs. Second pitch to McKiernan, just high for a ball. Evens the count at 1-1. McKiernan singled and scored a run in the first inning. Breaking pitch low, 2-1. And Crabs with their 80th season, the tie-dye jerseys, the 2-1 outside for a ball, 3-1. And Crabs pushed 6 across in the bottom of the first. Against Vasquez, the 3-1. That one's roped down the line. Going over is the left fielder, and it's going to be off the base of the wall and fair. Karam's back into the grass, and standing at second with a double is Michael McKiernan.
86 miles an hour off the bat. That was stung out there.
Yeah, that one was a rocket for sure. Got some good wood on that one, did McKiernan. So he now stands at second with a leadoff double and into the box. The right fielder, Victor Castaneda. Castaneda walked and scored a run in the first. Kiernan a threat to go at second. Here's the fake throw, nobody there. Vasquez stepped off, nobody covering. Kiernan back in standing. Castaneda takes called. Strike one. Kiernan at second. That pitch is way in the other batter's box. 1-1. Pitch from Vasquez is low and fouled towards the dugout by Castaneda. 1-2. Get nobody away here in the bottom of the second inning. Crabs hold a 6-5 lead over the visiting Alameda Anchors. Crabs put up 6th in the bottom of the first. Anchors answered with 5 in the top of this inning. Kiernan at second, nobody out. Pitch to Castaneda. He goes down swinging. Chased a off-speed pitch low and away for the first out, and boxed out Troy Harding. Harding reached on an error, came around to score. One away here, McKiernan on second. Slider in there. Caught the inside corner for a called strike one. Harding takes that one just high, evens the count at 1-1. McKiernan at second. 1-1 count is Vasquez. The knee kick turns around. Pitch is taken. Ooh, just outside, but home plate umpire Michael Cowan gives it to Vasquez. Count is 1-2. Crabs looking to add to their one-run lead. Pitch is fouled off towards the Arcata Plaza. Count remains 1-2. One away here, bottom of the second. McKiernan on second. Pitch is taken off speed high for a ball, 2-2. And one of the things, Liam, I've noticed is both pitchers working relatively slowly tonight after a quick pitching last night.
Yeah, this might be a long ball game with all the scoring and the walks and the relatively slow working of the pitchers.
Slider off the plate. Count goes full. Harding, he takes way off the plate for a base on balls. Harding walks. Now 2 on with 1 out for former Eureka High logger Keenan Morris. Morris hit by a pitch, came around to score. Bases were loaded when he took that one off the foot, and he gets credit for an RBI. 2 on, 1 away. Pitch from Vasquez is fouled back behind us. 0-1 to Morris. Keenan Morris, 0 for 4 last night. Trying to get his first hit of the series. Pitch is Bottom dropped out of that one, and swing and a miss for a called strike 2. So an 0-2 count for Keenan Morris. 2 on, 1 out. Bottom of the second inning, Crabs holding a 6-5 lead. Pitch is taken high for a ball. 2-2. Crabs with 4 hits, 1 error. Anchors 1 hit and 1 error. But 11 combined runs between the two teams so far. Vasquez comes set on the mound. Takes a long look back to second. Checks. Gets the knee kick and the spin around. Getting McKiernan on second with a lot of speed. Shortstop Chavez right there behind him. Here's the pitch. Outside and low for a ball. 1-2. Excuse me, 2-2 now. Again, McKiernan hasn't even made a threat to steal. Anchor's definitely paying a lot of attention to him. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss from Morris. A big hack and a pitch inside. He goes down swinging for the second out of the inning. I don't know if the way that the pace of play is slowed with how Vasquez is working on the mound, if that has an impact on any of the hitters. Was working a little bit quicker, but it's definitely slowed it down and thrown more of the off-speed stuff, which threw the Crabs through a loop with the second pitcher of the night last night. Vasquez, the set way outside other batter's box. Great save behind the plate from Matthew Singh, the catcher.
I mean, if you're a hitter or a pitcher, your main job is to throw off the rhythm of whoever you're facing. So, I mean, if you're working slowly, I mean, that could definitely throw off the rhythm of the hitters.
The 1-0 is taken. Catches the outside corner. Called strike, 1-1. Two on, 2 out. Crabs holding a 6-2 lead. That one is popped into right field. Right fielder over and makes the catch. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. Headed to the third inning. Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3. Crabs holding a 6-5 lead here as we're on to the top of the third inning. Crabs Baseball brought to you in part by North Coast Mercantile, family owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out North Coast Mercantile's tightest trailer in the right field beer garden of the Arcata Ballpark. 8 taps featuring local micro brews, wine, and cider. First pitch of the third inning. Just inside, way inside rather. To the first baseman, Sam Lapping. 1-0 is the count. Second pitch is taken high for a ball, 2-0. Wind going out to center. Chilly night here at the ballpark. That one is a rocket right up the middle. Lapping's got a base hit. And He's reached first for the second time this game. Reached on an error in the first inning. Gets there by way of base hit here in the third. So, Liam, the Anchors have been the ones with the offense since sans the first inning.
Yeah, I mean, this Anchors team has shown they're not going to go away quietly.
Into the box, Mike Gormley, the designated hitter, takes off the plate for a ball. 1-0.
And the Crabs did give them some of their offense in the second inning, but, you know, they hit some runs in and
fouls that one off his foot. Ooh, that's got to hurt. A painful strike one for Gormley. And Crabs put up 6 in the bottom of the first. Anchors answered with 5 in the top of the second. That's where our score remains. Fouled off, 1-2. Fouled straight back by Gormley. 1-2. So nobody away here in the top of the first. Logan Solomon still working on the mound for the Crabs. As Gormley takes high for a ball. 2-2. Pitch from swing and a miss. Strike 3. Ugh. Blank there, Solomon. So Gormley goes down swinging. Into the box now, the third baseman, Anthony DiVittorio. DiVittorio walked and scored a run in the second inning. He takes. Ooh, ball 1-0. Yeah. Where'd that one miss, Liam?
Yeah, I don't know. Trackman says I was right there, but Michael Cowan thought it was a ball.
Takes
Again.
ball 2-0.
See, the thing with Michael Cowan is he's a great dude. I love the guy, but his strike zone will change throughout a game.
Pitch from Solomon.
Oh, man, that's...
Calls it low, 3-0. And Solomon just kind of scratching his head out there.
3 straight pitches right in the strike zone called balls by Michael Cowan.
I guess he's just waiting for DiVittorio to swing. Takes that one for a called strike 1.
There we go. That was good enough.
3-1 count, 1 away. Runner on first. That one is fouled. Back behind the bleachers. Out of play for strike 2. Full count here to DiVittorio. Runner goes. Swing and a miss, but it was fouled off. So I guess technically not a swing and miss, but a foul off. Just caught the inside handle of the bat.
That was a nasty pitch from Solomon, and great job by DiVittorio to get a piece of it.
Runner at first, Lapping goes again, high for a ball. And Lapping can put the brakes on and cruise into second as DiVittorio heads to first with a walk. So third walk of the night for Solomon. He's also hit a pair of batters as well. We've got 2 on with 1 out. As that one gets past Lee, ball in the dirt. Oh, and the runner for second froze. He wasn't sure, and he's going to be nailed. DiVittorio froze on the way to second. So Lapping advances to third on the pass ball, and then I don't know what happened with DiVittorio, but it's almost like he couldn't tell if Lapping was going or not, and kind of froze in his tracks. Gets canned for the second out of the inning. That one's fouled back by Polizzotti. Two away here in the top of the third inning. The pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. Strike two, so 1-2 count. Runner on third, second out. The pitch from Solomon, swing and or taken rather for strike three. Either way, it's a strikeout. No runs, no one hit, no errors. Crabs lead 6-5, headed to the bottom of the third. Crabs baseball, ESPN 107.3. Crabs with a 6-5 lead, bottom of the third inning. 5 runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the visiting Anchors. 6 runs, 4 hits, and 1 error for the Humboldt Crabs. Due up is the bottom third of the lineup, Blake Browning, Ethan Rivera, and the shortstop, Ty Kennedy. In Crabs Baseball, ESPN Radio, streaming on KATA1340.com, as well as the Humboldt Crabs YouTube live stream. So if you miss any of the games, you can go back and watch them, or watch your favorite plays, favorite calls by your favorite broadcasters.
Hey, your call last night was very good.
I was very excited.
One of your best.
An exciting game. So first pitch to the College of the Redwoods standout, Blake Browning, is taken off the plate for a ball, 1-0.
It's one of your best, and I'm saying that combined with CR football, too. So,
well, thank you very much. That one by Browning is roped into left field, but playable for Polizzotti out there as he makes the catch, and Browning is retired. And again, Browning has experienced some struggles, to say the least, this year, and in a Crabs uniform, that is, and just looking to get it on track. So good contact there, but again, left fielder able to make a play on it. Rivera into the box now. Righty on righty, he takes outside for a ball, 1-0.
yeah, I imagine for Browning, I mean, it's just a different caliber of pitching at this level as opposed to the junior college level at CR, and it's been a tough adjustment.
1-0 is outside for a ball, 2-0. And it's got to be frustrating to experience that kind of success if you're Browning.
Yeah, breaking the home run record. I mean,
exactly, to come in and struggle.
And I hope he gets it going at some point, because everyone is rooting for him being a Corsair.
That pitch is blasted into left center field. That one's going to get down towards the 394 side. Center fielder over to pick it up. He hits his cutoff man. Sliding into second is Rivera with a double. So Ethan Rivera with a double to the deepest part of the ballpark. Hands his gear to third base coach John Bryant. And a runner in scoring position with one away for the shortstop, Ty Kennedy.
Number 11, shortstop.
Kennedy doubled and plated a run in his last appearance as well. One away here in the bottom of the third. Crabs holding on to a one-run lead. Pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0. A.J. Vasquez definitely settled in, especially relatively to that rough first inning. Seems to have found a little bit of rhythm. Sounds that hit double to Rivera. Checks and throws back to second. Sliding head first is Rivera. He's safe. Crabs do have activity out in their bullpen. Salmon through 3 innings of work. Usually his average is just over 4 innings of work per start. Pitch is inside, taken for a ball. 2-0. That one, according to the radar, looks like it was in the zone, so Michael Cowan being consistently inconsistent with both teams. That's about all you can ask for. Don't give it to one if you're not going to give it to the other.
Yeah.
Pitch from Vasquez. That's way outside, gets by the catcher. And jogging up to third is Rivera. Rivera standing at third, having a conversation with Coach Bryant. Count goes to 3-0 for Kennedy. 3-0, infield in, takes strike, 3-1. So again, everybody's toes on the infield grass. 3-1 pitch, high and outside for a ball. Kennedy takes his base. So Kennedy trots down to first. Getting one away here, so middle infielders will move to double play depth. And into the box is the leadoff man, Ji-Hee Lee. Lee 0 for 2 on the night. Both plate appearances came in the first inning. Slider called for a strike, 0-1. So one away, runners at the corners. Lee in the box. Runner from first goes. Slider throws, is dropped by the second baseman. I don't know, that was almost like right back to the pitcher. Kennedy swipes second. Breaks up the double play opportunity and will likely see the infield move back in. Yes, they do.
I think Rivera had a pretty good shot at going home if he was a little more decisive. That throw to second was not very good.
And the Anchors have shown some defensive prowess to cut those throws off. The 1-1 is popped up. And, ooh, that stayed in the yard. And a big hop. No attempt on it for a fan. One-two count to Ji-Hee Lee. Rivera at third, Kennedy at second. Infield in, trying to save a run. Pitch is outside for a ball. 2-2. And again, those high scoring in the first 2 innings. Crabs put up 6. Anchors answered back with 5. Haven't seen any runs since. Working out of the windup. Pitch swung on and missed. Ji-Hee Lee chased that one into the left-handed batter's box. He goes down swinging, his second strikeout of the game.
That was a nasty pitch. It looked like a slider tailing away, and Ji-Hee Lee was badly fooled there.
So infield will move back to normal depth. Michael McKiernan into the box. He's 2 for 2 on the night. Singled, scored a run in the first. Doubled off the wall in the second. Pitch to McKiernan. takes a breaking ball in there for a called strike one. Two on, two out. Pitch. Just high. 1-1. Kieran's got the long sleeves on. He's from, swing and a miss on a breaking ball. From Visalia and Fresno State, so the two places he plays are a lot warmer than this.
Yeah, it's very chilly for him, and a lot of these guys on this Crabs roster, they're from much warmer climates. And I think that explains why some of them hit so well in Medford.
The 1-2. Foul down the right-hand side. Giving chase is the right fielder, but goes into the sponsored right field area. Long strike. Count remains at 1-2. Two away here in the bottom of the second. Crabs hold a 6-5 lead over the Anchors. Kennedy at second, Rivera at third. Pitch is a breaking ball. Ooh, just missed, just high. So 2-2 count. Two away. Bottom of the third. Michael McKiernan trying to bring a couple home. Pitch, that ran inside and hit him. And McKiernan frustrated as he wore that one. It looked like off the wrist. No matter where it hit him, that one hurt. So
it hurts, and the wrist is not a great spot to get hit because a lot of little bones in there that you're a little more susceptible to damage. But hopefully he's all right.
Second hit by pitch of the game is Crabs with an opportunity for a two-out rally. It looks like a right-hander getting loose. The Crabs bullpen, no activity in the Anchors bullpen. Right fielder Victor Castaneda into the box. Bases loaded for the Crabs. McKiernan at first. As Castaneda takes a big hack at that one, fouls it off. Bottom three. 0-1 count. And the pitch is grounded off of Castaneda. So he's second low pitch he's gone after. Or that one. Foul ball, it jumped back into play, but as soon as it hits a player, it's a dead ball. So Castaneda quickly at an 0-2 hole. Rivera at third, Kennedy at second, McKiernan at first, the windup, and the 0-2, low and inside, blocked by Singh behind the dish. Keeps the ball in front of him, good job defensively by the Anchors catcher. No advance from third for Rivera. Windup and the 1-2. Swung on and fouled straight back over our heads. Castaneda battling now. He's gotten a piece of lumber on every single pitch that he's faced, aside from the one ball that he did take. That pitch is line drive and will get down in left field. And to score is Rivera, and out, rounding second and going for third, and they will count the run. So 2 runs come in to score. That was a bang-bang play as Kennedy was coming in from second, and they're going to say that Kennedy touched home before McKiernan was tagged out going for third. So 2 runs come across. It is 2 runs, 1 hit, no errors. Head to the top of the fourth. It'll be Liam Warner for the middle 3 here on ESPN 107.3. Back here at the Arcata ballpark, Crabs hold an 8-5 lead. As they played it two, it was a bang-bang play at home plate, as coming around from second was Kennedy. He came in standing at home, kept his speed. The throw was cut off by the third baseman, and rather than the relay home, opted to tag out McKiernan, rounding for third. So into the box now for the visiting Anchors is the catcher Singh. He takes high for a ball, 1-0. Although the Crabs had somebody loose in the pen, it's still Salomon. He fouls that one off. It touched home plate, so he won't be able to go anywhere. 1-1. Righty on righty. Singh, big swing on a slider. Pulled his head there and just missed it at the end of the bat. Second strike. Salomon goes slider again, and Michael Cowan rings him up looking. Even though he tried to check his swing there, he got called for the strikeout. Now that we've got the official scorebook all the way squared away, I'll hand it over the play-by-play duties to the one and only Liam Warner.
Thank you, Mitchell. Just had to do some stuff in point streak. That last play was a little weird. Dayton Guzman, swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. I have to multitask here, doing the play-by-play and the scorekeeping, so sometimes I have to do the scorekeeping first. The 0-1 is swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Holden Salaman has not had the easiest night on the mound. 0-2 is low and outside, 1-2. One-two pitch, misses way outside, 2-2. Two-two swing and a miss, strike three. Like a breaking ball going away from the right-handed hitting Guzman, 2 away. And that's going to bring in Brayton Chavez.
Top of the order for the Anchors, number 31, Brayton Chavez.
Hey, Shara, are you having fun?
Pitch to Chavez is up high, 1-0.
No, that's okay. You'll figure it out eventually. There's a lot of weird rules in baseball.
1-0 is in the dirt, and it's 2-0. To which swing and a miss, and it's 2-1. Very foggy, overcast evening here in downtown Arcata. Very typical of July. 2-1 is swung on and fouled back, 2-2. Typical of July in that during the morning, this morning, it was cloudy and foggy, and then gave way to sunny skies in the afternoon, and the clouds and the fog came back. It's usually how it goes. 2-2 is called strike three. That pitch is a little bit off the plate according to TrackMan, but Michael Cowan rings up Brayton Chavez, and that is going to do it here in the top of the fourth. The Anchors go in order. They trail 8-5 as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball on 7.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 4th inning. The Crabs lead the Alameda Anchors by a score of 8-5. It'll be Harding, Morris, and Felix due up for the Crabs in a wild game. A lot of scoring, a lot of walks, a few errors, hit by pitches. Very, if you're keeping a paper scorebook, it's very messy. Pitch to Harding in there for a called strike, 0-1. Well, there's a ground ball to the left side of the infield. Third baseman picks up on a couple hops. Long throw, and it gets past the first baseman, and Harding kind of falls over trying to round first. So he's only going to get to first, and that's going to be an error on DiVittorio, the third baseman, according to official scorer Finn Warner. Might be wondering why Benjamin has been out. Professor Benjamin Schaefer has been out last game and tonight. He did have a positive COVID test, and that's why he's at home. But he's doing well, mild symptoms, and should be back next week. Pitch to Morris, way inside, and I believe that hit him. So he's going to head down to first. We've had a lot of hit-by pitches in this game. First and second, nobody out. But we missed Benjamin, but he's doing well, mild symptoms, like I said, and getting better already. So hopefully Benjamin will be back for our Tuesday's game next week, and that's the Healdsburg Prune Packers series, which is a very important series for the Crabs. Meeting on the mound. While they have that meeting on the mound, let's go through some scores from around the Pacific Empire League, because there's another series going on that is very, very important to the Crabs and Crabs fans, because it directly impacts the league standings and could possibly decide whether the Crabs get into the Pacific Empire League championship game. And it looks very favorable for the Crabs right now. The Healdsburg Prune Packers currently leading the Lincoln Potters 11-0 in Healdsburg. And if you're a Crabs fan, you want the Lincoln Potters to lose, because that is the team the Crabs are trying to chase down to get into second place and into that Pacific Empire League championship game. It's a very good result right now. Pitches outside to Felix, 1-0. 11-0 Healdsburg. But on the flip side, the Healdsburg Prune Packers are the team that's going to be coming in next week, and that is going to be a very tough series. Prune Packers are very good. The 1-0 is just outside, 1-0 to Felix. 2-0 to Felix.
Well, Liam, you've looked at the Prune Packers roster, right?
I did when I was there.
A lot of D1 players on that team.
I was not surprised by the results of the games. Let's just say that. The 2-0 is popped up. Left side, the infield, shallow left field. The shortstop going out there and making the catch is Chavez. One away. But I will say the Prune Packers are a team that are very comfortable at home in Healdsburg, and the Arcata Ballpark is a very different environment with very different weather. So that's where the Crabs have the advantage. So first and second, one out. That's going to bring in Blake Browning. I think Crabs fans would love to see Blake Browning get a big hit and drive in a couple of runs and get his offense going. To Browning is popped foul off to the right onto F Street, 0-1.
Browning looking to get anything going right now offensively.
That's right, though. 1. Ooh, missed inside according to TrackMan, but called a strike by Michael Cowan, 0-2. Michael Cowan's usually pretty inconsistent, but tonight he's kind of been on a whole other level. The 0-2 in the dirt. It's 1-2. 1-2 pitch. That was a really good pitch right down the middle. Called strike 3. Freezes Browning and sends him back to the dugout. 2 away. Runners at first and second. That'll bring in Ethan Rivera. He's had a good night. A single and a double. 2 for 2. Ethan Rivera is also a guy the Crabs would love to see get hot.
Well, he came in clutch last night with a nice double.
That's right. Fly ball to right field, ranging over to his left, and kind of had to run pretty fast and come in order to catch that ball. And making the catch is Guzman, and that's going to do it here in the bottom of the 4th. The Crabs fail to score, but they lead 8-5 as we head to the top of the 5th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 5th inning. The Crabs lead the Anchors by a score of 8-5. It will be Rivera, Merchant, and Lapping due up against a new Crabs pitcher, number 24, Ty Schwager. And Schwager coming into this appearance. This is his 7th appearance of the season, 11 innings pitched, giving up 7 runs, 11 walks, 12 strikeouts, 1-0 record. A 5.72 ERA. And while we wait, give you some scores from around Major League Baseball. Fortunately for Giants fans, the Giants are trailing the Toronto Blue Jays by a score of 7-3, top of the 6th at Oracle Park. But the A's, they got it done against the Boston Red Sox at Fenway, 5-2 Oakland.
There we go.
Thought you were a Giants fan now, Mitchell.
Well, I support the Athletics as well.
Yeah.
They've been treated very poorly by Major League Baseball.
As we should. Pitch to Rivera is up high, 1-0. I feel the exact same way.
New man on the mound as well.
Yep, Ty Schwager. The 1-0 pitch is low and outside, 2-0. Also, the Dodgers lost to the Phillies 4-3. I like that score. Dodgers also lost big to the Phillies last night. 2-0 is popped up off to the left, foul and out of play. 2-1.
Rivera got the piled on the scoring last at bat. 2 RBI singles, so you know he's capable of it.
One of only 2 hits for the Anchors. The 2-1. Slowing inside, 3-1. We see 5 runs on only 2 hits. You know, there's a lot of walks and hit by pitches and errors, things of that sort. The 3-1, low ball 4. Anchors walk yet again. Leadoff walk. I'll bring in Alex Merchant.
Anchors have had a good number of base runners. I mean, they got 5 runs to show for it, but only 2 hits. It's the Crabs pitching so far, so Crabs definitely not helping themselves on the mound.
No, they've given the Anchors a lot of offense. Merchant is lash, and a great glove by Felix on a knee. Strong throw to first, and he gets it done. Javier Felix dove to his right on a knee, throws it all the way to first, and what a play. One of the best plays of the year from the Crabs infield all season, and that's saying a lot. They've made a lot of great plays.
And how about the job by Rivera? He almost did the splits at first base to make sure to reach out and haul that one in.
Yeah, that's right. You have to give the first baseman credit there, too. Great play by Javi Felix and Ethan Rivera there to complete that play. And we have some sort of delay. I'm not sure what. People are kind of looking around out there on the field. Maybe a ball got away somewhere.
Yeah, Javi's going out. Talking to Nate Keys over on the side, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see that now. Oh, yeah, and I think Finn's right. He might have got something in his eye. Sliding to make that play. Some dirt might have got in there. Looks to be all right. Maybe got some eye drops. Javi goes back to his position and ready to go. And our second one out. Javi Felix making one of the plays of the season. Sam Lapping is in there for a called strike, 0-1. One grounded fouled on the third base line, 0-2.
Lapping reached on an errand and single. He's had a good series so far, especially defensively. Lapping last night 2 for 4 with a pair of singles.
Runner goes for third, though. 2 check swing, the throw down to third, and going in, standing up is Rivera, and Javi Felix is incensed. He thought he tagged him. I mean, Rivera, that was really nonchalant play into third. He kind of just went in standing up, no dive or anything, and it was pretty close.
No, and Javi went in for the tag about waist high, and
yeah, he thought he got it.
Yeah, and Rivera just kind of leaned back too, didn't give him a big spot to tag.
Kind of an odd looking play. 1-2 lash, just fouled on the third base line, and that almost got Carmelo Rivera.
And that's why you go down in foul territory when you're running the bases from third.
Always take your lead in foul territory. That is right. One two pitch swing and a miss. Yeah, it was dropped by the catcher. He makes the tag. Swing and a miss, strike 3 for Lapping. 2 away. And that's going to bring in Mike Gormley, runner at third and 2 outs. Gormley is lone inside 1-0. No, pitch is fouled straight back to the screen. It's 1-1.
A big hack there by Gormley. Saw a high fastball turned on it, just a little bit underneath it.
Yeah, it was right there to be hit. Upper middle part of the zone. One, right on the bottom part of the zone. Called strike 1 and 2. 1-2, check swing. Did he go around? Appeal down to third. And Aaron Lee says he did not go, so it's 2-2.
Well, that's a good call. It was definitely held back on the check there.
Yeah. Some Crabs fans complaining, but
What don't they complain about?
Yeah, that's true. Crabs fans are very passionate. I mean, I was once one myself. The pitch is low and inside, 3-2.
So you're saying you're no longer a Crabs fan or no longer
Well,
allowed to be a fan?
Yeah, I'm still a fan. I'm
Objectively.
just have more to do than yell at the umpire now. 3-2 called, strike three. Great pitch from Schwager, and that's going to do it here in the top of the fifth. The Anchors fail to score, but they trail 8-5. So you head to the bottom of the fifth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the fifth inning. The Crabs lead the Anchors by the score of 8-5. It will be Kennedy, Lee, and McKernan due up against A.J. Vasquez. Now for his fifth inning of work. Pitch to Kennedy in there for a called strike, 0-1. The 0-1 in the dirt. And it's 1-1. One is popped up, right side the infield, coming in on the cut of the grass, and making the catch is Merchant. One away. Second baseman. And it's going to bring in the top of the order in Jihi Lee.
And Lee struggled 0 for 3 on the night. A couple of strikeouts, looking to get the bat turned
And
around.
that almost hit Lee in the helmet, but somehow, or maybe it did hit him in the helmet. And yeah, he'll head down to first. I mean, the good thing is that that pitch is only 66 miles an hour. Obviously still not good to be hit up in the helmet, but could be a lot worse. He will head down to first. One out, they'll bring in Michael McKernan.
McKernan got hit in his last at bat.
There have been a lot of hit by pitches in this
3
game.
of them. Good thing Billy Ham's not in there.
Pitch to McKernan is in there for a strike, 0-1.
Billy Ham's a baseball magnet in there.
I don't think Billy Ham's going to be asking for a pinch hit appearance the way things are going tonight.
Well, if things continue, they won't need him either.
Yeah. 0-1, right down the middle again. It's 0-2. Actually, that was just off the plate outside. Called a strike. The TrackMan is really shown me that my perception of the strike zone is not as good as I thought it was.
Well, that's because you rely on the little square on the screen watching Giants games.
Yeah, that is true. The 0-2 is just up high, 1 and 2. Yeah, you might be right there. Runner goes, the 1-2 is low, the throw down to second, and stealing second easily is Jae-hee Lee. Kind of hesitated at first and then went full speed. It made it. Runner at second with 1 out, 2-2 count on Mike McKernan. Two is a fly ball to right field, going back a few steps and making a catch as the right fielder. Tagging up from second and going into third is Jae-hee Lee. So runner at third with 2 outs. Guzman making the catch out in right field.
Now, DJ Lewis playing right last night. He's the one who had an absolute cannon, but even that, I don't think he would have had a shot to get Lee there as he tagged and went to third.
It would have been a lot closer, though. That was definitely a cannon of an arm that we saw last night. I'll bring in Castaneda. Chance for the Crabs to add on.
Yeah, 2 RBI single in his last appearance.
Pitch is way outside, off the glove of the catcher, racing in from third. The throw to the pitcher, and they got Jae-hee Lee trying to go home on the ball that got away from the catcher, but a good play. The catcher seeing the throw back to A.J. Vasquez covering, and he is out at the plate. So that will do it here in the 5th. The Crabs lead at 8-5 as we head to the top of the 6th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark, top of the 6th inning. The Crabs lead the Anchors by a score of 8-5. Due up for the Anchors, it will be DiVittorio, Polizzotti, and Singh against Ty Schwager. Very overcast, chilly night here in downtown Arcata.
Yeah, breeze has picked up. I mean, it was hot over the weekend, but the last couple of days, the inland heat has sucked the fog in.
It's cooled way down. DiVittorio is right down the middle for a called strike 0-1.
DiVittorio is still officially 0 for 0. He's got a pair of walks tonight.
The 1 misses low, and it's 1-1.
Action up in the Anchors bullpen.
1 is popped up behind home plate and out of play, and right over us. It's 1 and 2.
I feel very safe in this box knowing that PA announcer Tim Warner will protect me and catch any foul balls that come over here.
Oh, yeah. I think we've had one foul ball hit the booth this season. 1-2 is a ground ball to the right side of the infield. Picking up and throwing to first is Keenan Morris, 1 away. And they'll bring in Gaetano Polizzotti.
Jet Ruby, the almost second baseman, he's getting a night of rest tonight.
Mr. Polizzotti in the dirt 1-0.
Polizzotti hit by a pitch in his first at bat, scored a run and got an RBI. He's got hit with the bases loaded.
Misses outside 2-0. To a swing and a miss. Pitch up in the zone. 2-1.
Fastball touching the high 80s for Schwager. Schwager, the Washington State Cougar as well, part of the infamous Pac-2.
That's right, along with your Oregon State Beavers. 2-1. Inside 3-1. Speaking of football, College of the Redwoods football not too far away. Wide receivers coach Maurice Purify is sitting right below us. Me and Mitchell will be on the call for that this fall. Looking forward to it. 3-1. Fouled straight back to the screen, 3-2. I got confirmation from Mo that the CR football team will be playing their home games at the Redwood Bowl on the campus of Cal Poly Humboldt in Arcata.
Yeah, it sounds like the new field will be ready
I
fall.
was hearing that they were going to be playing at CR this fall, and I was like, there's no way that field's going to be ready. 3-2 is a called strike 3. Polizzotti, he's shaking his head, and he has a good reason to be upset because that pitch was way inside, but Cowan gives the call to Schwager and the Crabs, and Crabs will obviously take it. 2 away. We'll bring in Matthew Singh. But yeah, the new CR football field will not be ready until the following season, 2025. Pitches low and inside, 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
Big cut there from Singh, and he kind of pulls himself out of the box. So those pitches on the outside part of the plate, he's missing pretty significantly.
1-1 is popped way up in the air behind home plate. Lee taking off his mask and trying to find the baseball, reaches out and makes the catch right above home plate. And that's going to do it here in the top of the 6th. The Anchors go in order. They trail 8-5 to the Crabs as we head to the bottom of the 6th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 6th inning. The Crabs lead the Anchors by a score of 8-5. It will be Castaneda, Harding, and Morris due up. We have a new pitcher in the game for the Anchors is Aiden Knowles.
Knowles pitched last night.
Yeah, I was going to say. Back-to-back nights on the mound. Krusty's here in the ballpark. Greeting fans. Let's go through some more Major League Baseball scores. Actually, before that, I want to just gotta look for the USA basketball score. But anyway, Castaneda stepping in.
On the mound for the Anchors, number 48, Aiden Knowles. Now batting for your humble Crabs, number 16, Victor Castaneda.
Castaneda finished off the 5th inning as Lee got cut down trying to take home on a passed ball.
Castaneda. Ooh, that caught a piece of the zone, but ruled inside by Cowan. 1-0.
I think it's a fresh count from his last plate appearance.
Castaneda shows bunt in there for a called strike 1-1. One high and outside, 2-1. Two-one is a ground ball fouled on the first base line, 2-2.
Castaneda early on that one.
Thank you.
2-2, grounded foul towards the first base visiting dugout, still 2-2. Friday night, the Crabs will be honoring the late Jerry Nutter. Obviously, the legendary Nutter family, very much a part of the fabric of this team. The reason the Crabs are still here, 2-2, is popped up, shallow right field, racing in, and no, going out is the second baseman and making the catch, Merchant. It's either going to be the second baseman or the right fielder. So one away. And Troy Harding will step in. Matt Nutter was manager of the Crabs for a long time, when I was a child. Troy Harding, line drive on a hop to the shortstop. He almost caught it, but has to throw to first. 2 away.
Crabs bats have been relatively silent for a majority of the game. I mean, they've got a handful of hits, but a majority of their runs came on walks, errors, hits by pitches in the first inning.
Well, that's why you look up at the scoreboard and you see 5 runs on 2 hits, and that usually means a lot of walks, hit by pitches, and errors. Keenan Morris will step in. It's called strike 0-1. Saturday will be Alumni Day. A lot of Crabs alumni will be here, and there will be a fireworks show after the game.
Festive weekend at the ballpark.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun weekend. League Series, too, though. 1 So the dirt 1-1. The West Coast Kings will be here, and every league game at this point is very, very important. Crabs are trying to fight for a spot in that Pacific Empire League Championship game. Only the top 2 teams in the league get to go. Crabs are coming into this game, I believe, 2 games back of the Lincoln Potters, who are in second spot. 1-1 is a fly ball out to left center field. The left fielder racing over to his left, reaching up. It's over his glove, and it's going to hit up against the fence. And cruising into second is Keenan Morris, and that's going to be an error on the left fielder, Polizzotti. So Keenan Morris the second on the error by the Anchors left fielder. And that's going to bring in Javi Felix, runner at second with 2 outs. With Benjamin Schaefer out this week, Finn Warner's our official scorer. Pitch to Felix is outside 1-0. Benjamin Schaefer should be back next Tuesday. As I mentioned earlier, out with COVID, but mild symptoms and is doing well, so we miss him. The 1-0 is a high drive to left field, going back, racing back into his left, going back near the track, and it's up against the wall. Cruising in from third and scoring is Keenan Morris, and the Crabs lead it 9-5, and that's going to be an RBI double for Javier Felix. Crushed it out there to left center field near the 394 sign, kind of Arcata Ballpark's version of Triples Alley. Now it's hit very hard. Crabs lead 9-5. I'll bring in Blake Browning. The pitch is way outside off of the glove of the catcher, and that's going to allow Felix to go to third on the, I assume, wild pitch. Runner at third with 2 outs. One 0 is in there for a called strike, and it's 1-1. One misses inside 2-1. One swing and a miss by Browning. 2-2. Two up high. Count goes full 3-2. Pitch lashed foul into the left field party area, 99 miles an hour off the bat, but fortunately well out in front is Browning. Still 3-2. Just turned on an inside pitch. Three, two, grounded, fouled on the third base line. Still 3-2. Blake Browning putting up a fight. Crabs with a run in here in the bottom of the sixth. They lead 9-5. Three-two, a fly ball out to center field, but the center fielder Rivera will come in and make the catch, and that's going to do it. But like I said, the Crabs get a run. They lead 9-5 as we head to the top of the seventh. Stay tuned. Mitchell Mongi will take you the rest of the way. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the seventh inning. It will be Guzman, Chavez, and Rivera due up for the anchors. The Crabs have a 9-5 lead, and now to take you the rest of the way, here is Mitchell Mongi.
Crabs holding strong, 4-run lead in the top of the seventh inning. Dayton Guzman, the right fielder, steps into the box to face Ty Schwager. Schwager came on in relief for the starting pitcher, Logan Solomon. And that one is a high drive down the left field line over to play it but into the left field fan section. A couple kids going to find a baseball. A long strike for Guzman. Guzman on the night, he is 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He was hit by a pitch in the second. Came around and scored one of the Anchors' 5 runs. Pitch is low for a ball, 1-1. So 1-1 count now. Guzman, the righty, Schwager, the righty on the mound. The pitch is roped into center field. Coming in is McKiernan, rather moving over. He makes the catch. Hard hit ball, 90 off the bat. Guzman lines out. Lineup turns over. It'll be Brayton Chavez, the shortstop, here in the seventh. Chavez 0 for 3, does have an RBI on the night. Struck out twice. Schwager, the pitch is fouled off the screen behind home plate. 0-1. This Alameda Anchors team again, a non-league game, midweek series. Put together a couple competitive games. Crabs holding on to a 4-run lead. Schwager with the delivery. That one's another fly ball into center. Coming in and sliding and making the catch is Michael McKiernan. Web jam out in center. That one just kind of died in the air as McKiernan coming in, sliding, making a beautiful snag. Sends Chavez back frustrated to the dugout. He's now 0 for 4.
Boys are making some plays tonight between Javi Felix's great play at third base, throwing on his knees, and McKernan's sliding catch.
Pitch is taken outside for a ball, 1-0. And in honor of Benjamin not being here, a couple fans trying to start the wave. Boo from Benjamin back home.
Yeah, Benjamin would not like that.
1-0 now to the left-handed hitting Rivera. Rivera's got a single and a walk. 1 for 2 officially. Pitch is right down the middle, swung and fouled back. Just missed that one. Did Rivera. Took a good hack at it. And a strike nonetheless. Count evens at 1 apiece. Two-way here in the top of the 7th. Crabs hold a 9-5 lead. As lights are bright here at the Arcata ballpark. 1-1 pitch is off the plate for a ball, 2-1. Schwager in his 3rd inning of work in relief for Salomon. As he steps off, we got a ball that got loose from the bullpen. Crabs bullpen down in left field. All loose baseballs have been corralled. Lone one remaining is in the hands of the pitcher, Schwager. He delivers. That one's a line drive right up the middle, in for a base hit. And Rivera is aboard, his 2nd single of the night. So 2-out single. We got a pinch hitter in for Merchant. Is Andre De Leon. Andres De Leon. Excuse us, E.J. Cord is going to be in. Got a couple numbers crossed. Cord takes a slider off the plate. So Cord played last night, had a golden sombrero, 4 strikeouts. 1-0 is a throw over to first, back diving, but safe is Rivera. So Cord trying to hopefully grab a new bat compared to last night. Short lead at first. The pitch inside from Schwager. Ball 2-0. Cord did play second base last night, pinch hitting for today's second baseman, Merchant. Merchant was the DH in yesterday's affair. Schwager delivers low for a ball, 2-0. So Schwager falling behind the last couple of hitters. Correction, 3-0. Again, we'll try to see who's getting loose there in the Crabs bullpen. Day off tomorrow for the Crabs. That pitch matches the inside corner for a strike, 3-1. 2 away, top of the 7th. Crabs with a 9-5 lead. Runner on first. Pitch to Cord. Cord sends a chopper foul down the third base line. Nice play by the Anchor's third base coach to field that one cleanly. Count goes full, 3-2. Full count, 2 down. Rivera, the runner at first, will be going with the pitch. There he goes. Pitch is outside and fouled off. Yeah, that was way outside. Cord must have been swinging at just about anything, able to get some lumber on that one. Fouled it over towards the Arcata Plaza. Rewind the tape and do it again. Ethan Rivera not holding Carmelo Rivera on at first. Rivera goes. Pitch inside, taken, ball 4. So in his pinch hit appearance, E.J. Cord walks. Rivera moves up to second. And Eric Giacconi now out to the mound to have a conversation with Ty Schwager.
We love Krusty from Ashley.
So 2 on, 2 out. Again, some late inning magic last night. Anchors were able to push one across in the 6th to tie the game, one in the 8th to take the lead, and then it was the Crabs in the 9th, plating 2 to end up victorious. So, and the Anchors able to put together some late inning runs or a late inning run rather in last night's affair. So, yeah, the bats don't die when the sun goes down, that's for sure. In the bright yellow mustard jerseys. Island City, Alameda, the Rock in the Bay. 2 on, 2 out. Here's the pitch from Schwager, low and away for a ball, 1-0. The box, Sam Lapping. He's 1 for 3 on the night. Scored a run, singled in the 3rd, struck out swinging in the 5th. Runners go, and the pitch, swing and a miss. Throw down to second is offline and into center field. Rounding 3rd, coming home is Rivera, and into 3rd standing is Court. So give credit to a double steal and an error on second, or excuse me, E2. Lee behind the dish as he threw that one high and right, intended for the second baseman, Morris. So the double steal, and then runner scores and advances to 3rd on the error. And we've got ourselves a 9-6 ball game. Pitch is low for a ball, 1-0. That one is a line drive. Browning going back in left field. It's over his head and up against the wall. Cord comes around to score. Into second, standing with a double is Lapping. And the deficit is now 2 for the Anchors. So Lapping plates Cord, and we've got ourselves a 2-run ball game. Eric Giacconi's already been out to talk to Schwager, and since then 2 runs have come across. Again, a couple of players getting loose, it appears, in the bullpen. I think there's only one who's got a warm-up shirt off. Try to get a number on it, but Schwager will face the designated hitter, Gormley. Gormley sends a chopper up the middle. Going to be a tough play for Morris. Gloves it. The throw gets him at first base. Nice play by Keenan Morris to end the inning. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors as we move to the bottom part of the 7th inning. Crabs holding on to a 9-7 lead here on ESPN 107.3. Pitching now for the Anchors, Bobby Smith. Smith is the one who got credited with the loss in last night's game, pitched the 9th inning. Bobby Smith will face Ethan Rivera, Ty Kennedy, and Ji Hee Lee. Again, 9-7 ball game. We're in the bottom of the 7th here from the Arcata ballpark. 2 runs for the Anchors in the top half of the inning.
great Google and
As
Googling.
Smith continues to get loose.
259 baseball fans.
Yeah, the Anchors have been putting up a fight. Bobby Smith, again, looking for some redemption here tonight after tough appearance yesterday. And it was unfortunate that, you know, he came in, but again, it was the change in pitchers they had. He was the first one throwing in the 80s after reliever for the Anchors was touching 70 and a lot of 60s with the off-speed stuff. So the change in speeds is definitely messing with the Crabs hitters, but able to catch up with Bobby Smith. So Smith in for his first inning of work, and into the box, the first baseman, Ethan Rivera. And Rivera doubled off the wall last time he faced Smith, takes 1-0. It's definitely got to be back of the mind of Bobby Smith on the mound. As another breaking ball, low and away, 2-0. If I was Bobby Smith, I wouldn't be giving Rivera any fastballs here, unless it was something on the outside or inside part of the plate, and just based on last night's appearance alone. 2-0. Breaking ball, low and in, swung on and fouled down the third base line, 2-1. So Rivera shakes it off, gets back into the box. Lee working out of the stretch. The pitch is a pop-up down the first base side and just drops over by the visitors' bullpen. No play there. First base, second base, right field all taking pursuit, but none of them able to have an attempt to catch that foul ball. Count goes even at 2 apiece. Rivera tonight singled in the first, doubled in the third, flew out to right in the fourth. Again, the Crabs have gone 1-2-3, or 1-2-3-4 the last couple of innings. Take from Rivera, low and away, 3-2. Full count now for Rivera. Steps back in and he's ready to go. Smith comes set. The pitch. Fastball, that one is a high fly ball to left center field, moving over and making the play is Carmelo Rivera, the center fielder. Give that one a ride again as the cool air is settled. Ball kind of dies as it flies out of damp Arcata. Rivera retired and into the box now, the shortstop, Ty Kennedy.
That's number 11, Ty Kennedy.
Kennedy popped out to the shortstop in his last appearance, walked in the third, doubled in a run in the first. Smith's pitch off the plate outside, 1-0. Outfield relatively deep for Kennedy. Gave his last one a ride. Slider. Ooh, that caught the inside corner. Kennedy doesn't like it. TrackMan says it was low and inside, but Michael Cowan does not care about what the TrackMan says. He's the one calling balls and strikes tonight. Count evens at 1 apiece. Delivery from Smith. That one's a high fly ball. Deep into left center field. Center fielder going back up against the track and cannot make the catch. It bounces down, rounding second and heading for third is Kennedy, and he is in with a stand-up triple. So a 3-bagger for Ty Kennedy, and he hit that one to the deepest part of the yard, gave it an absolute ride. 95 miles per hour off the bat. And that was an off-speed pitch, registered at just the mid-60s, so a lot of power generated by Kennedy there, and he is standing at third base with 1 away now.
Well, that was at 382 feet, and in almost every other area of the ballpark, that would have been a home run. But like you said, hit to the deepest part of the field, and it's a triple out of it.
Lineup turns over. Ji-Hee Lee into the box. Infield in for the Anchors. Smith, the pitch. Slider in there for a called strike one. Good movement on that. Broke across the plate, just caught the outside corner of the box. Strike zone. 0-1 to Lee. Pass ball bounces right back to the catcher, and Kennedy took a step, thought better of it, and quickly scurried back to third base.
Well, that's the thing about the Arcata ballpark. The backstop is not very far away from home plate, and it is bouncy. And sometimes new players come to the Crabs, and they try to make that mad dash to home from third, and they get caught out. But Ty Kennedy has been here long enough to know to not take his chances there.
So 1-1 the count. Kennedy remains at third. Ji-Hee Lee at the box. Lee's big swing and a miss. That was a fastball, quite literally right down the heart of the plate. Lee unable to get contact on it. Count goes 1-2. Lee, a pair of strikeouts on the night, flew out to center. Hit by pitch in his last appearance and grazed the top of his helmet. He's taking a beating, took a couple shots as the catcher and one off the helmet. The 1-2, waved at and missed. And Lee just, I don't know if he was late making a decision on that or what happened there, but just a soft flick of the bat as Lee is retired. So 2 away now. Michael McKiernan steps into the box. McKiernan 2 for 3 on the night. Single, double, hit by a pitch and flew out to right in the fifth. Kiernan's got some good wood on those first 2 hits. He's had good contact. All 3 balls he's put in play. Pitch from Smith is way outside for a ball. 1-0. Michael McKiernan playing center field, got quite a bit of speed as well, as does Kennedy at third. Crabs with a 9-7 lead. Ball gets past the catcher. Here comes Kennedy from home. The throw to Smith is not in time. Kennedy slides in safely. The Crabs have reached double digits. So on the pass ball from the, well, we'll get the official word whether it's a wild pitch or pass ball. Is pretty close, I believe, a wild pitch in the other batter's box. Counts 2-0 to McKiernan as Kennedy came across on that one. And another pitch, other batter's box, goes past the catcher's Singh.
Well, Mitchell, now we have a proper football score. 10-7.
10-7. Crabs with a 3-run lead. 3-0 count to McKiernan. Which is off the plate outside to 4-pitch walk. McKiernan is aboard. Again, should the score remain, it would be another save opportunity, which have been few and far between from the Crabs, as they've either lost, held large leads, or in a few cases come back. I believe they have 3 saves on the year as a team. Correct me if I'm wrong, Liam.
Only 2, actually.
They had 2, and then I thought Overman got his second save on a 2-inning save. So we'll double check that one. Called strike to Castaneda. Because I want to say that Overman came in with a 2 or 3 run lead in one of the games that I was here for, and then the lead expanded to 5 or 6 in the later innings. And I don't know if he didn't get credited with a save there, or no, Ignatiak, excuse me. Pitch is fouled. Back towards the Arcata Transit Center. Ooh, that was a loud thud.
Ignatiak has a save, and Overland has a save.
We'll revisit
according
this.
to what I have on Point Streak. There might have been a game where I mistakenly didn't give a save to someone. I don't know. I'd have to look into that, but that's what I
That's
have
a conversation for after the game. 0-2 pitch, way inside. Almost hit him. And Michael Cowan just waved the runner at first over to second. And I believe that they gave him a balk, but he threw the pitch. So I'm not sure if he had a hitch in it, but if it is a balk, it's no pitch. So the count would remain at 0-2. It wouldn't be counted as a ball.
We got a shout out to first base coach Jeff Giacomini. It reads, I'm so excited to start Bachelorette Fancy League with you tomorrow. Love, your wife.
So home plate or umpire Michael Cowan back to his position. The manager for the Anchors heads back to the dugout. Count remains at 0-2, and this one runs inside and hits him. So after the balk, the pitch from Smith went inside and hit Castaneda. So slow trot down for Castaneda. Time called by the Anchors manager. And we're going to have a new pitcher. We're going to go ahead and take a 60-second timeout. Be back with a new pitcher. Crabs lead it 10-7 in the 7th. Listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3. New pitcher for the Anchors, number 5. Don't have a first game. We just got a T. Vasquez, so we'll go with Mr. Vasquez. Be proper here. Vasquez getting loose. Throwing a couple pitches again. Crabs have brought one run across here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Ty Kennedy tripled and scored on a wild pitch. So 3-run lead for the home team as the new pitcher Vasquez is ready to go. Castaneda heads back to first base. McKiernan, slow walk back over to second and into the box. The designated hitter, Troy Harding, with 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th. Harding tonight reached on a couple of errors, walked, grounded out to shortstop. And immediately before a pitch was thrown, Vasquez steps off, calls his catcher out. Matthew Singh had to clarify one final thing before we're ready to go. Back into the box is Harding, and we're ready for some baseball. Working out of the stretch, Vasquez comes set. Both runners go, pitches inside, and he drilled him. Harding wore that one right on the back. So Harding gets on by way of a hit by pitch. Harding has reached base 4 times tonight, and no hits to show for it. Base is now loaded with 2 away for the second baseman, Keenan Morris. Lefty against the right-handed pitching Vasquez. Get the 2 yellow batting gloves on. Pitches high, ball 1-0. And Crabs have already scored 1 run. They lead 10-7 here in the bottom of the 7th.
It's been a very messy ball game, Mitchell.
Absolutely, Liam. Pitches way outside for a ball. 2-0.
I was saying it's one of those games where if you're keeping a paper scorebook,
which I am.
Yeah, which you are. It's, yeah, very messy. Although yours is pretty neat. I don't know how you do that.
Pitch is outside. Ball 3-0. So 3-0 count. Bases loaded, 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th. Nowhere to put Morris for the new pitcher, Vasquez. Vasquez comes set. Morris taking all the way. Michael Cowan with the bailout call there. That pitch was off the plate, but gave him called strike. Morris remains in the box, 3-1. None of the runners being held on. Pitch high for a ball, and Vasquez has walked in a run. Everybody moves up 90 feet. McKiernan touches home plate. Harding over to third. Morris moves up to second. Excuse me, Morris to first. Harding to second. Castaneda to third. And McKiernan across the plate. Into the box now, Javier Felix. A big double. His last at bat. And Javi sends one to left center field. That one's on a frozen rope. And one offer off the wall. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. 3 runs are in. All standing. And Javier Felix has cleared the bases and blown this game open.
Stay hot, Javi. Let's go.
I lost that ball. I couldn't tell. It didn't look like it had enough height on it. 101 miles per hour off the bat.
Woo.
An absolute missile from Javier Felix.
Seriously, you said frozen rope. That was right. I mean, that thing was lashed out there.
So 380 feet. And again, I lost it in the lights there. I couldn't tell if it had gotten stuck. I did not think it was a home run, but I had to pause for a second there just to try and locate the baseball. Meanwhile, everybody comes in to score, and this game is definitely blown open as Blake Browning steps into the box. Takes a called strike 1. Vasquez set. And a line drive snagged by the shortstop. Blake Browning got some good lumber on that one, but speared by Chavez. For the Crabs, coming across in the bottom of the 7th, 5 runs on 2 hits, no errors. We had finished with 7 complete. Crabs lead at 14-7. Football game here, Crabs baseball, ESPN Radio. Antonio Avila, I believe, position player pitching for the Crabs as they're now up 7 runs. Again, Michael Cowan, the home plate umpire, told us 26. The only 26 on the roster as of last anybody checked, Antonio Avila. He is listed as outfielder and right-handed pitcher on the sheet, so under a utility ban. Pima College by way of University of Nevada, Reno. We did see a gentleman earlier with a UNR hat and polo on as well. So the Wolfpack pitcher. First pitch from Avila is outside for a ball, 1-0. Into the box, DiVittorio. Second pitch from Avila, high and outside, 2-0. Avila's, that one is rocket fouled straight back to the screen. 2-1. That pitch was outside, chased by DiVittorio. So he gets back into the box. Avila delivers way outside, straight back to the backstop. Count goes to 3-1. Again, after the 50-50 was called and fans found out they didn't win, they begin to file out of the ballpark with this game pretty much well in hand. 14-7. Crabs lead it in the top of the 8th. The 3-1. Low for a ball, and I believe that was actually a pinch hitter.
Yeah, that was Elijah Cernak.
Elijah Cernak. So Cernak walks.
Another pinch hitter. Kevin Kroom played last night.
So Kroom's definitely got some speed. Showcased last night. Kroom takes ball 1. Kevin Kroom played left field last night. Cernak at first. Pitches high for a ball. Count evens 1-1. Avila checks the runner at first. Cernak takes an extra half step. Avila the pitch home, swing and a miss. Big cut there on a high and tight fastball. And Avila, all he's thrown so far is fastballs, but he's up in the high 80s, 87 on that last pitch. Avila comes set. Delivery, big swing and a miss there. And Kroom heads back to the dugout. Striking out, swinging. So Marlowe, pinch hitter, back-to-back pinch hitters. And
Lucas Marlowe.
Thank you, Liam.
Now guy number 34, Lucas Marlowe.
Yeah, and I think given the score and the fact that it's the last game of the series, the Anchors coach just emptying the bench, understandably.
Avila comes set. Pitch low for a ball, 1-0.
Although with how wild this game has been, I mean, 7-run lead just doesn't seem like a lot.
Runner at first, 1 out. Pitch is fouled back, and ooh. Umpire Michael Cowan took that one off the side of his face mask. Did not even flinch, though. He just straightened his mask. He's ready to go.
Yeah, Michael Cowan is tough.
Not like another guy I know.
So 2-1.
Poor Danny Osborne. This is the second time he's gotten a concussion, too.
And high and outside. Ball 3-1. So Avila continuing to throw fastballs. Some difficulty locating the zone. High and outside, and he walked him. So a pinch hit walk for Lucas Marlowe.
42,
DJ Lewis. 42. DJ Lewis. Showed off the arm in right field last night. Pitch from Avila, high and outside, ball 1. Cernak moved up to second on the walk, so Avila's got a strikeout and 2 walks. And I believe Liam, his first pitching appearance.
Yes, it is for the Crabs.
So Avila gets that one in there a little low. Lewis didn't like it. Count evens at 1 apiece.
Last night we saw Michael McKernan throwing in the bullpen. He was throwing pretty hard, so I wonder if we might see him on the mound in the 9th inning.
Dancing around at second is Cernak. The pitch from Avila. Big swing and a miss from Lewis. Count goes 1 and 2. One away, 1-2. The pitch from Avila outside for a ball. So 2-2. Check swing on a pitch in the dirt by Lewis. No call. Count goes full. So walk would load the bases here. Again, Crabs with a 7-run lead. Scored a touchdown and an extra point in the bottom of the 7th. Now they only scored 5 runs. That one's off the plate. Lewis chucked his bat. He was ready to take a stroll down to first, and Michael Cowan, I don't know if he just didn't like that or what, but he rung him up.
Or Michael Cowan wants to go home.
So 4 pinch hitters in a row. That streak breaks here. Avila off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Second pitch, high and outside, 2-0. Avila comes set. The 2-0. Down the middle, fouled up. And, oh, right down Beer Can Alley, takes a big hop. Called strike 2. So the count evens at 2 apiece. 2-2 count, 2 down here. Top of the 8th inning. Crabs lead at 14-7. And another pitch fouled off towards the plaza. So 2 on, 2 out. 2 strikes, 2 balls. 8th inning. Avila takes a long look at second. Now comes home. That one's a chopper right up the middle. Over his diving play as Morris knocks it down. Not going to have the throw. And a smart play there on an infield single by Keenan Morris. He faked the throw to first to see if he could get Cernak rounding third to bite and go home. First pitch to Rivera's taken for a called strike 1. Been consistently 87. That one hit 88 on the fastball from Avila. The 0-1. Fouled off. On the left-hand side. Fans that are still sitting along the third base bleachers. Count goes to 0-2. Rivera gets time. Timeout called. He picks up some dirt, rubs it on his gloves, wipes the dirt off on his pants, then spits on his gloves. So he better not lose that bat. The pitch from Avila. Swing and a miss. 3 strikeouts in the inaugural appearance on the mound for Antonio Avila. No runs, no hits, no errors. 3 left on as we head to the bottom of the 8th. Crabs lead it 14-7, ESPN Radio. Bottom of the 8th inning, Crabs looking to add to their 1 touchdown lead. It'll be Rivera, Kennedy, and Lee.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 6, Ethan Rivera.
Rivera on the night, 2 for 4, couple of runs scored, pair of RBIs. Singled and doubled in his first 2 appearances. 5th at bat of the night against Vasquez. Takes low for a ball, 1-0. Wind up and the pitch. In there for a fastball. Wind up and the 1-1. Low and inside for a ball. Vasquez came in on relief for Bobby Smith last inning. That pitch is, whoa. Called strike 2. Say that was a little outside. Vasquez, long look in. Still not getting the sign that he wants, apparently. Shaking him off, shaking him off, shaking him off. Remaining in there is Rivera. The windup. Low for a ball, 3-2. So even after all that time, didn't get the pitch in that he wanted. And the count runs full. Rivera, the full count. Ground ball to the shortstop. Up with it in the throw to first. Rivera is retired.
Thanks, Emerson. Good job tonight, that boy.
So Rivera retired on a ground ball to shortstop. And now batting is the shortstop for the Crabs, Ty Kennedy. Kennedy doubled and plated a run in his first appearance. Walked, scored a run, stole a base in the 3rd. popped out to second base as he takes called strike one. And then a massive triple scored on a wild pitch in the 7th.
Young enough to know what's going on, but
Wind up from Smith. Delivery is swung on and fouled. Into the stands, no, just misses. Stays in the ballpark, though. Quickly 0-2 to Kennedy. And Crabs scored 11 of their 14 runs in the 7th and 1st innings. Kennedy takes low for a ball. Again, another pitch, low for a ball. Count goes to 2-2. G. Lee getting loose on deck. And an appearance in a game like this for Lee, just try to get anything going offensively. He's struck out 3 times, but first it'll be Kennedy battling here as he fouls that one off. 6th pitch of the at-bat upcoming. It's not been easy for Vasquez. As he goes into the windup, the 2-2. Ooh, inside slider. Looked like it might hit Kennedy for a second, but then broke over towards the plate. Count runs full. One away here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Crabs with a 14-7 lead. The pitch from Vasquez, and low and in. Kennedy started to first, but got rung up by Michael Cowan. Second time that's happened. Once to the Anchors, once to the Crabs, and Kennedy goes down looking. So strikeout looking for Kennedy. G. Lee into the box. Ooh, slider. Broke just close to the plate. Lee 0 for 4 on the night. He was hit by a pitch in the 5th. Does have a stolen base. Got thrown out trying to score on a passed ball. Wind up and the pitch. Rocket towards the Crabs dugout. So he bounces harmlessly off the screen over there. Count goes to 1-1. 2 down, bottom of the 8th. Again, Crabs holding on to a 7-run lead. Vasquez, the windup. Slider, too low for a ball. So Lee ahead in the count, 2-1. Against Vasquez, his 6th plate appearance of the night as the leadoff man. Chopper fair down the 3rd base line. Looked like it was going to skip foul. Lee's got his first hit of the night. He's rounding first, headed for second. That ball is airmailed, but backed up by the first baseman lapping. G. Lee doubles with 2 outs in the 8th. As he stands on second with a late inning 2-bagger. Into the box now, number 8, Michael McKiernan. McKiernan 2 for 3 on the night, hit by a pitch in the 3rd, walked in his last plate appearance, advanced to second on a balk, then came around to score on the Javier Felix triple. McKiernan scored 2 of the Crabs' 14 runs tonight. 2 down, Lee at second. Pitch in there for a called strike 1.
I mean, I know where you live, so I can just look at your paycheck. Google Maps your address.
Kiernan ready to go, working out of the stretch now. And ooh, that one buzzing the tower. McKiernan had to get out of the way. Was aiming for his head. Fortunately for McKiernan, able to evade the baseball. 1-1. Lee still at second. Dancing around. The pitch. Swing and a miss from McKiernan. 1-2. 2 away here in the bottom of the 8th inning. A pitch from Vasquez, low for a ball, 2-2. 2-2 count. 2 away, bottom of the 7th. 14-7, Crabs lead it. Should McKiernan get on, Castaneda is on deck. Pitch is a high drive. Pop fly. Shortstop calling off the third baseman, and making the catch is Chavez. For the Crabs, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. Headed to the top of the 9th. Crabs lead it 14-7, ESPN 107.3. New pitcher for the Crabs is going to be Ian Hughes. Hughes from pitches at University of Nevada, Reno. Same as Antonio Avila. So a couple of Wolfpack guys throwing on the mound here. Avila will try to close this one out. As Avila continues to warm up. Final throw down from Ji-Hee Lee. Provided the order holds and no more pinch hitters, it'll be Cord, Lapping, and Gormley. And it is Cord indeed. Stepping into the box to face Ian Hughes. Hughes' first pitch is fouled over towards the first base dugout. Pitch from Hughes catches the outside corner of the zone. 0-2, and Hughes touching 90 on that fastball. Hughes, a late addition to the Crabs roster. Windup. Breaking ball in there for a called strike 3. So 1, 2, 3. And Ian Cord is sat down looking. E.J. Cord sat down looking by Ian Hughes. Lapping now into the box. Hughes, the windup. Pitch, 91, right down the middle, swing and a miss. And just the difference in velocity and control here from Hughes. I mean, bats are whiffing from the anchors. Number 2 is a curveball. Finishes high for a ball. 1-1. Wind up in the pitch. Ooh, low. Brush the dirt, 2-1. Hughes steps off, now back on the rubber. Steps off again as Lapping granted time. 2-1 the count, one away here in the top of the 9th inning. Pitch is fouled straight back. Count evens at 2 apiece. Crabs lead at 14-7 here. Ian Hughes just trying to put the finishing touches on this one. And that one runs inside, almost hit Lapping. Matt Filar, Crabs photographer, out to go grab the baseball. Count goes full. Pitch is swung on and missed. Lapping goes down swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts for Ian Hughes. The box now, the designated hitter, Mike Gormley. 2 down in the top of the 9th. For Lapping, for Hughes. One and 0. Hughes the windup and the pitch. Check swing. No appeal. Not really close to going around. And fastball low 90s for Hughes. As mentioned, late addition to this roster. The 2-0. Inside for a ball. Count goes 3-0.
3-hour baseball game, boys.
3-0 count to the designated hitter Gormley. Pitch is in there for a called strike 1. Three and 1 now to the designated hitter. The windup and the pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 2. 1 strike away. Ian Hughes brought in to wrap this one up quickly. Got an opportunity to do that here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. Crabs holding a 7-run lead. Ian Hughes gets the sign. The windup, the pitch, fastball. Outside part of the plate, called strike 3. So the Crabs with a 14-7 win and take a series sweep from the Alameda Anchors. So game 1 was an absolute nail biter. Much more of a cushion here in game 2 for the Crabs. As we go ahead and take a look back, Crabs batted around in the first inning. They plated 6 runs, brought across 2 more in the 3rd, 1 in the 6th, and 5 runs in the 7th inning. So Crabs have the day off tomorrow. They will be home again at 7 o'clock on Friday against the West Coast Kings. 3-game series. Remember, fireworks night on Saturday, also Alumni Day as well. Make it out to the ballpark for 1, 2, or all 3 games. It will be a fun league series. So for Tyler back in our South Eureka studio, for Liam Warner, I'm Mitchell Mongi. Like the rest of these Crab fans, we were all rounding third and headed for home.